What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Times don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind.
Well, hello everyone. I know many of you are going, when is he gonna start? Actually had one out there. We had a little unscheduled thing we had to cover for the wife, so that's what took so long. Got that wrapped up, got the little kiddo to bed, and hopefully we'll enjoy this lovely ride from Cincinnati over to San Bernardino, California. It's actually the site of the old Norton Air Force Base. We'll get into that more in another flight, but that's where we're headed. We're going to take an unlikely candidate there, the MD-11 from Delta, and head on in on a charter flight. Kind of right now, hang on, I just realized one step missed in my checklist. Maybe it'll come up. There it is. And that's my start my acres. Start off Millennium Aviation as them being the first flight. Well, so are you. For the month of October. Maybe. There it goes. And give me the green light. There we go. Davon Mo, welcome, sir. Hope you're up for this. If not, I'm at least glad to see you in the chat. Hope you are enjoying. Haven't chatted with you in a while, other than that little talk there about a week or so ago over on Duluth's channel. So thanks for stopping in. All right, so we have, in case you didn't know, Devon Mo, this is the MD-11 passenger. I'm flying Envoy right now, but thought I'd drive. Well, I appreciate the thought. We sure do. We're flying the MD-11, and oh my gosh, it's got windows, Muffy. Yeah, the passenger version. If you want to hear my thoughts on it, we got a video out there on YouTube. I'm not going through it again. Got kind of negative, and I really don't like doing that here on stream. I hope Rotate watches it. I wish I could send it to him. Just the snippets in the beginning, I don't know how to do that. So All right, so we are ready to go, however, on the line here, folks. So buckle up. I actually could have been going, I don't know, when did I start talking to you there, Shampoo, today? Doop doop a doop a doop. Where is the heck did I do with? It must be over here. Hang on, there it is. A little over a half hour ago. I could have been online flying. Shampoo, not your fault. I wanted to get the plane ready to go so we could go. Because who knows? Maybe I've got something up my sleeves, even though I have long sleeve on today. Don't don't have a third throttle. I don't either, but I tie them all together. I get the people that like it that way. The honeycomb guys, yeah, we know you get to have all the fun. But I get it. I just use the one and go with it. So, but again, my remarks about the plane are in a video done yesterday, up on YouTube as we speak. I haven't funneled it to the channel, correction, Discord channel as of yet. Um, my comments are pretty much on par with everyone else, I'm pretty sure. Um, oh, no, they're not. Oh my gosh, I just realized something. Oh, yeah. Hang on, we may have some updating to do here. You know, I'm glad you guys kind of keep me in line here. That's why I keep y'all here. Hang on, that does change a lot here. Let me go to the init page. Clear that message. That won't affect that page, but it could. Coming down. Oh my goodness, and that's the issue I have with them. Hang on, checking everything. Looks good, looks good. Looks good. Okay, everything looks good. All right. What I forgot to do, and you all saw it, I forgot the infamous rotate MD-11 30 to 31% MAC, just talking it through with y'all. I'm glad we had that chat, folks. That really came in at the right time, although it would have been interesting to see what would have happened. Just reading the numbers, this always concerns me. All right. All right, so now we'll go to takeoff. And it is, but you know, rotate makes it just that much more difficult. And they really shouldn't. It really is such a pain in the rump in the, and like I said, forgetting it, what would have happened? A crash? Maybe? I don't know. 134, 147, 157. Let's go with the new speeds. All right, there we go. All right, now I think we're ready to go. Oh, I'm so glad I remembered. That's the one thing about these aircraft. I do want to check one thing. Maybe I'll do it in flight away from you all, muted, and see how the other side of the fence works. All right, but for us, my biggest decision right now is ATC. Oh, well, That was not my intention, folks. We had ATC. We no longer have ATC. I took a little too long for them. Oh well. Well, I guess we'll answer that question. We flew it yesterday and we did pretty good. The landing was a little rough. Rough. What time is it? What time is it? Oh, yeah, we can do that. Nav? And I really wonder if you're a controller out there, I have a question for you. I'm not going to spill my beans just yet. I want to make sure we have a controller out there because I have a question. Couple of questions actually, but one that's most about the flight plan. So, any controllers, you'll become a tail. Funny you say that, Devon Mo. You don't know how many times I've become a tail dragger with the A350 from Flight Factor. I have a video of it going boink. So, anyway, fun times. You do too. Oh, that airplane. Oh my gosh. And I'm not going to beat up Flight Factor 1. We're not flying with them today. And 2, oh, they've gotten the crap beat out of them with a lot of problems here late. So let's pre-brief this thing and back it out and get going. Why don't we? Oh, wait, let me come online first. DAL 9572. I could call it an Airbus, much to the chagrin of a lot of people from McDonnell Douglas. And let me put that in real quick, folks. 6717. Otherwise, I forget, Muffy. And we're set there. We're set. Oh, now I need the doggone. All right, so we got that. Let's do this real quick. .ctaf and KCVG, and then we're gonna pre-brief this. 118.3. You know, I should have figured everything is right around the 118.1 to 300 on there for CTAF. I don't know why, but it is. All right, and lastly, up here, we're gonna come off external power. Seatbelts on. Let me just make sure we are not armed. So we're ready to go. All right, there we go. All right, now over here real quick. Ground ops, ground power, dismiss. All right, let's pre-brief, shall we? And then we're gone. Okay, real quick, I don't know if I had this up or not for you. We're blasting out of here. Here's the biggest problem with the rotate. These numbers will not match. 2 reasons. 1, I don't know what kind of seating configuration. I know how much a person weighs on here without baggage, 190 pounds, but I have no idea what the empty weight they run with. Again, all documented quite well in the first flight that I did with this. It was yesterday, the flight, but it's up there. It was released at midnight, I believe, this morning. So these weights are pretty useless above block fuel. Block fuel, we're going to run with the 72,717 pounds that we got from SimBrief, although I don't think they're anywhere close. And the 326, yeah, I don't think that's close either. It's actual, the aircraft can only hold for sure on the thing 285. I can't find any documentation oh man, the one source that always has documentation, Wiki, can't find it. So I don't know what it normally would have ran. Lovey 7 HELIS departure, Kansas City, just drew a blank, GCK. I know this one. I hate when I gotta cheat. Garden City, that's it. Garden City VOR, KA39U to the Echo Delta. I don't know that one, or I know TNP, but I'm gonna reserve to Palm Springs and on the Setter 5. Again, going to an airport, a lot of y'all I don't ever see go to. Now, you guys might fly in them in your GA aircraft, but actually Breeze Airline flies in there. Last I checked, Norton Air Force Base. And you're all going, oh? How about we turn it around and say San Bernardino International? International because of the Gulfstream air service they have. Yeah, Norton Air Force Base. You got Riverside with a reserve base there. Well, you actually had another one up in Norton, up in San Bernardino, Norton. I know this. That's where I was born. So whether or not we depart, actually the weather is not bad today here. Scattered at 1500, overcast 5500 here in Cincy. 310 knots northwest wind at 5. Beautiful day in the Queen City. One of the many cities named Queen. I happen to find out there's more than just Cincinnati named the Queen City. But anyway, 71 degrees and just like I said, a beautiful day. Down in California, calm winds, 5 miles visibility, FU haze, I think smoke and haze. I'm going to have to defer, and no, we're not going anywhere but to say FUHZ, which is, I know haze on the end of that, smoke and haze. So they must have some wildfires up, and that's, folks, that's the part as a kid. There's 2 big events I remember as a kid back in '65. Well, till whenever we left. Actually, we came back. So anyway, we'll like I said, another day. The hills on fire from when I was in school, so that would have been the second time there. Maybe the same thing happened the second time there too. A 4 or 5 point something earthquake. That scared the crap out of me. More so than seeing the mountain on fire. That, folks, is something today most of us, okay, it was just a little earthquake, little unnerving, but to a 5-year-old, something else. So, but that's my big memory. All right, well, again, another day we'll be chatting about this. So, all right, so let's get our butts over there. We're going to get Delta rolling here. All right, so y'all buckled in? I hope so. If not, enjoy the ride, because we're going to go whoa, yo, and over yo, and here. We're going to have fun takeoff. No. All right, let's call better pushback. Get this buggy moving. Get this buggy moving. Okay, and we are on the map. Yes. Okay. And again, I'm going somewhere where I don't see a lot of people go. And rightly so, really wasn't much to know about for a while there before Breeze started in, and whoever thought up, hey, be neat if we brought more commercial airlines in.
Please show me where you want to go.
We'll just go here to here.
Ground in cockpit, tow is driving out.
Those are just some of the little things you can do with better pushback, folks. I haven't really gotten you to a good airport to show you what it is fully capable of. All right, let's close the door. Chocks are away. Jetway's away. Now that is a neat feature here. You can toggle this. From here, you don't have to hit the key.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Cleared to connect. All right, let me run my last bit here. Parking brake is better be still set. Seatbelts are on. Smoking sign is on. Beacons. That would be helpful. On. Emergency. Okay, we're going to get up here. Emergency lights armed, and the switch is armed. Fuel panel, air panels are ready. Connecting. Everything looks good up here. Aux panel on. And transponder and expounder.
Release parking brake.
And let's go to engine for the start, then configuration. That's right. Engines, then config. All right, here we go. Now, it didn't work.
Starting pushback, and you may start engine.
All right, real simple, folks. First off, of course, always make sure APU bleed air is on, APU electric on, beacons on. Select A or B. Today we'll go A. And you saw it, up arrow, get the light on here. At the teal line, actually I go to 17 to 20 and start it. And then run up to on. Now, again, like I said in the video yesterday, I think the startup has gotten really accurate. I think they're getting pretty close to how long you wait per engine. Flight factor, I think, still has some work to do. Although I thought the APU came on awful quick today. All right, I'm going to go ahead. Looks like it's stable. But I get a feel like this is how long I watched them when they were at the airport I used to work at. All right, we're just about fired up.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
And we'll get number 2 going. Now, the reason I went the way I did on the start, folks, I am just going off the checklist. Hang on a second. Okay. You're cleared to disconnect. Oh, dang it. Thank you, Diva. Sorry, folks.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have fun up there.
And thank you, better pushback. Okay, hang on, folks. What I'm doing is getting Twitch up on my phone so I don't run into that issue. Okay, and plugging it in, so like it did yesterday, it actually ran out of power. Go figure that. A phone running out of power? What? All right, so all of them are on, but basically, yeah, I'm running from this checklist. It kind of follows the rotate freighter tutorial flight, which unfortunately is what also came with the passenger. Sad to say. All right, continuing on. So we got the engine started. All right, so let's head back up top. Okay, defog on. Do we need ice? No. APU off. And I am going to go ahead for just because, click the off here. I think you can do it from the electric panel, but hydraulics are set. Bleeds should be on, and they are. Again, anything with white lighting like these, you need to make sure are off. These will not. They're just, I don't know what they're there for, but they're there. Okay, let's go to config. And first, do surfaces. Okay. Brake temperatures look good at the same time. Make sure they center And of course, your good old rudder. Okay, we want 4.9 on the stab. Now I'll show you where I got that. Again, we'll call this kind of a tutorial, but really the tutorial most likely you were looking for is yesterday's flight, 4.9. Flaps, spoilers. Okay, flaps. All right, we didn't go through much of this here, folks. We're going to go to 15. Now you're all going, what's so whoopee-doo about that? Dial a flap. That's right, 1-800-dial a flap. You can set your setting off dial a flap. Boy, folks, I have been saying that from day one when I got the MD-11 freighter. This cracks me up, but it's real. I don't know why McDonnell Douglas chose this route. They did. Oh well. What it is, folks. Okay, we'll click. There's our slats. And now we're going to 15. How? Well, it doesn't say. You're right. It's anywhere from 10, I think it is, to 28. You set it by dialing a flap setting. Yeah, you heard it. Dialing a flap setting. Yeah. 15 gives us 15. Spoilers, now this is a little tricky. Just like other aircraft folks, took me a while to find it in the A350. I didn't know you just go fully forward. Here, the arrows just move it down the channel, and you can only go to full, which is 3/4. When you land, it will actually go fully up. You look for the hand and pull it up. Oh, reject takeoff. Okay. And you're gonna find you're checking your takeoff speeds quite a bit. Okay. And let us go. Cincinnati traffic, Delta 9572 heavy, taxi to runway 27. Taxi light on. Now the one thing about this plane, and I'm sure the real one is not much different, idle power, this thing will move itself. Now, I have yet to load this thing down. Both freighter, I get a lot of cargo in, compliments of FedEx Virtual. However, I haven't really pushed the limits on it. That's coming. Not this plane. Now, there will be a long-haul flight out of Norton here soon, but I don't think we're going to use this one. We'll kind of see where we're going here in a minute, but yeah, we'll explain more when we start that. It's a new series of flights I plan to fly. My wife actually came up with its places I've lived. I was a military brat, folks. So I have been a lot of places, just like every military. Many can say I had it easy. Yeah, they can. I'll give it to them in a heartbeat. You're 100% right. I had it worse than others. Some got to stay in places as long as they did, I have no idea. So that's coming. Now, I was gonna have this as one of those flights, but I was born in Norton, so it's kind of silly to fly from Cincinnati to Norton. So we'll kick it off out of Norton. And Cincinnati common traffic, Delta 9572, departing 27. I do have it on common traffic, don't I? Yes. And let's start in on the turn. All right, here we go, folks. I don't hear anyone jibber jabbering that they're coming in, nor do I see them. Our departure yesterday out of Atlanta with that review flight actually was interesting. We'll put it that way. And went a lot better than my first few flights in the freighter version. Complements the fact they've had a couple of updates. Across my runway. Yeah, I'll actually admit to one thing I did. Hang on, let's get on here and I'm gonna hit the brakes. All right, let me set the parking brake or we'll be halfway down. Several weeks ago, I was up in Bergen, Sweden, Finland, something like that, way up north there in Europe. And the ground controller cleared me to the runway, onto it. And lo and behold, there's a plane short final. Thankfully, I caught it and stopped. But yeah. So, folks, even though you're on ground control, which I'm not here, be careful. Like Devon here said, it can happen real quick. Speaking of which, thank you, sir. That's what I was getting ready to do. Radars. And TARA. Hang on. And here. All right, here we go, folks. Lights are on. Okay, we're airborne, folks. Okay. Everything seems to be working like it did yesterday, so I didn't miss anything major. Okay, radar's required, and after takeoff, gears up, spoiler handle, get that down. Coming up on the slats. Looks like we're doing pretty good, tracking out good. Now, where I ran into trouble, and it's so... I would love to have an MD-11 pilot come on, real pilot, help me understand systems in this plane, especially the FCP up here, the autopilot, all of that. I think that would be pretty cool. The auto flight button just confuses the crap out of me, plus a few other things. But the one thing I will say that I love about DC-10/KC-10, it's sad the KC-10s are going away, and the MD-11 is that rocket ship takeoff they do. They rotate those things and they're like almost standing on tail in climb, folks. Unbelievable to watch. And just amazing. So, all right, there's 10,000. All right, we're on our way. I was really hoping this did something more than just calls, but the way you read the, again, I don't want to rehash yesterday. The way you read the documents, I don't see it doing that here. All right, folks, we're on our way. Oh, you don't auto land into Tri-Cities? All right, Devon, I appreciate the lurk. All right, folks, well, welcome in. Thank you so much for spending some of your Tuesday here. I know a lot more things could be done, but we sure appreciate you, and really hope we have another really good flight, minus a couple of the issues we had before. Where's my airplane? Oh, there it is. I'm like, where is it hiding? And it was, I think I had the camouflage version. But yeah, that's one airport I really don't see a lot of activity at, and that's San Bernardino. And considering it used to be Norton, I thought, what the heck, let's do this. So we're on our way. We're through we're through 21,000. So get that set. Okay. And folks, we're on our way on up. Just making sure here air panel spoiler handles are down. That's set, that's good. Hydraulic fuel panels are good, checked. Exterior lights good, and altimeter's set. Folks, we're on our way. Tail tank? Huh. Interesting. All right, folks, I hope you enjoyed that departure. We are on the Lovey 7 departure. Out to HELIS. All right, folks, and I will be right back. Want to make sure everything's going well with the wife and the little 5 or 6 month old. Yes, now a precocious 6-month-old. Be right back. folks, we're back with you. And we're through, what is that, 38 or 40? Interesting.
Cincinnati traffic, Delta flight, taxi via
Get that off there. I wish we could somehow bottle the energy of an infant along with the light switch that they go to sleep. So that girl is just jumping in her little bouncer we have, and for the most part, I mean, she fights going to sleep sometimes, but when she goes out, she's out, and I wish that so much. But anyway, I hope y'all are ready. We're looking at about 3 hours, 11 minutes over to the Los Angeles area. And how are we doing? We are way up here. I do know that. Alright, so we'll slow. Let me check something here in the flight plan. It looks like about 8.3 is what we're doing. Okay. So yeah, we'll kind of set in that. We didn't have to do that yesterday, and I find I do that more often than not. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. If it starts accelerating, I'll take over. Cool. I think we're good right now. All right, folks, we're on our way. Yeah, it looks like we're holding pretty well. All right, so we're on our way. I hope y'all enjoy. Like I said, we're looking at about 3 hours and 15 minutes over to Los Angeles area to the basin. And the approach into San Bernardino, I believe it's now International Airport, which used to be Norton Air Force Base. Enjoyed, great time departing, folks. We didn't go through much of the cold, dark startup. Feel free, that exclamation mark MD-11 check is the checklist I'm running. Run it with the tutorial, folks. Sadly, with the passenger plane, it is the freighter version, so it is what it is. But you know what? We'll enjoy anyway, no matter what. So, folks, enjoy the ride. I'm glad you're aboard and look forward. We got a couple of we got a whole bunch of 3 centers that could come up between here and there. So, enjoy the ride. On the ground. Copy that, sir. cool. I'm just kind of all right, we'll leave it on the perf page. Trying to figure out what's my best cruise page to be on in this plane. Like I said, the question, well, I don't know if there'd be a lot of questions, but I'd sure love to sit and chat with a real-world MD-11 pilot, albeit that they're becoming very scarce as FedEx and UPS are getting rid of theirs. Well, FedEx for sure. I'm not 100% sure on UPS. But I have heard FedEx is beginning to get rid of more and more of them. All right, well, I am going to kind of kick back, let you all relax, enjoy this hump day eve, and enjoy the music. And airborne radio, or airborne radio actual. Boy, I haven't heard something like that in years. Yes. What I had to do here, I'll just give you what I have. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And start with this and then do a search. First off, you gotta have the professional extended upgrade in order to get the freighter. Okay, now there is a KC-46 in the 767-300 freighter. The ones you saw about a week and a half ago, those were a 6-pack of KC-46s I found that work off the 767-200 frame SF. That is what the actual plane, for the most part, is based off of, the 200 version. So it's not a super long body, but a more brought in. So, but if you start with that and then do a search for the KC-46, or if you watch that video, it's out there on YouTube, there's a link in it to how to get those 6 variants. Saw a brand new one over at Seattle. Maybe I need to fly another Airbus out of there. This, actually I thought they were being converted. The 767-200 or aircraft were being converted at McConnell. There's a factory right on the airport there. But I don't know. I know Charleston has the 787s, but nothing says they won't take a 767 into BFI for whatever. A KC-46, I should say. But yeah, that is awesome. Yeah, we're going to be doing another flight soon with it as well. So, looking forward to it. And if you didn't see in the news, over the weekend, two B-52s landed in Romania for NATO, whatever they want to call it. Well, not escorted, but accompanied by a KC-46 or 2 and a KC-10. No, KC-135s, because the KC-10s are on the way out. So, and a couple of KC-135s. So, kind of interesting seeing them getting, plus a nice complement of fighters with them, just in case. Because they were met by some Russian fighters, very professional, as reported, that I watched, versus what some did down in the Syrian Black Sea area. So, interesting times. Well, I'm glad you, hope that helps you out there, Airborne Radio Actual. I'm glad to see somebody actually take the 200 freighter, SF freighter, whatever you want to call it, and at least get the colors on it. Hey, we're one step closer to a boom, and the pods on the wingtips for the Navy, and some Air Force, although, ooh, slowing that thing down to do a helicopter, or, well, the Osprey it could probably do, but, whoa. Harkens back to the day of why the KC-135 came to be. Strategic bombers, namely the B... Boy, I always get this right. 47 or 48. I'm going to have to go wiki. Which one am I thinking? Thinking 47 now. Yep, 47. Yep, B-47s when they came out, plus a couple of other jet variants. The KC-97 at the time was the refueling aircraft. And, oh my goodness, it was fully loaded with fuel for those aircraft, flying as fast as it could into aircraft. When they're empty, fine, but as they fill, they get very close to stall speed, as this plane is still trying to stay above stall. It just was a real bad cat and mouse thing with them. Hence, the KC-135 came into being, and a jet could easily keep up with the jet, and history was obviously made. So, but yeah, oddly enough, that's how the 135 got into the picture, and has been in the picture quite a long time, folks. Not as long as the Buff. They could be pretty close, though. But yeah, they've been around a long time. I believe, part of me wants to say the 135s were in action when the B-52s came on the scene. So, it's an amazing thing. It's a shame quality like that can't sometimes be found today. Unbelievable. An aircraft, I want to say 4 generations. Literally, we have the great show Blue Bloods, 4, 5 generations of cops in a family. We actually have that B-52 drivers, folks. Grandfathers flew them maybe a short time, but they still flew them. Then their son flew them, their son, and now that would be the great grandchild of the original guy. It's just an amazing airplane to survive that long and still be the lethal threat that it is. And many people don't know this, or if they have, looked it up, they will. It's got a 9,000-mile range before refueling. That's just the way aircraft were built back then, folks. The B-36 had a 10,000-mile range. No in-flight refueling capability. So, just incredible what we built. That today, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna get into it too deep. All right, we are trying to figure out where we're flying close by. St. Louis is not too far away. I see that down here in the nav display. looks like about 50 miles south. Oh, I know what that is now. That's Quincy, Illinois. So we're in my territory here with the plane. So, all right, folks. Well, we'll just kind of continue on. I hope you all enjoy. Any comments, questions, let me know in the chat, and I will do my best to keep up or chat along with y'all. But welcome aboard Delta Flight 9572 Heavy, service to San Bernardino, California. All right, folks, looking at the timer, about 2 hours, 45 minutes to go. Hope y'all enjoy the ride. And welcome aboard. right, folks, welcome aboard. Thank you for choosing a little bit of your time, if not your time today with Flying with Mike, especially those of you on the new side of the house haven't tried us out yet. We appreciate you. Today we're flying the MD-11 passenger version from Rotate here on X-Plane, and we're looking at about 2 hours, we'll call it 2.5 hours into the Los Angeles basin. We're not going to LAX like most of you do. We're not even going to John Wayne or Burbank or any of those, even San Diego, which that's one I need to get back into. I haven't been there in a while. Same with Burbank. We're going to one, you guys, I don't see a lot of people go into. However, there is a flight out there getting ready to go in there, and that is San Bernardino. It's the site of the old Norton Air Force Base. Lockheed did a lot of stuff out there for a long time until I guess somebody came in and said, hey, we can make this another airport here in the LA area. So they did. And Breeze is one of those airlines that come in there. So it's a new up and coming airline. And they appear to be doing pretty good. So I don't really know much about them. I know the airport I worked at a few months ago, a lot of talk. They might be coming. But rumor mills are really rampant on airports. So no idea the truth or what. So, but we are on our way, like I said, 2.5 hours out, and we'll be coming into San Bernardino. So, but again, welcome aboard. Thank you, like I said, for taking some time today to check us out. Hope you like what you see. Love to see you in the future or all the way into San Bernardino. The passenger version of this aircraft, folks, is relatively new. Actually I'll just say it, is new. I got it over the weekend, and I know sometime last week it released. So, I mean, like I said, if you want to hear my thoughts on it, there's a video out there, well, putting it there, what I thought. I'm not going into it on this stream. There are some things I'm very disappointed in. But overall, I will say I do recommend it, but if you wanted me to grade this aircraft, C-. No. B-, C+, maybe just a flat-out C. There's nothing, just so much they missed on. And hopefully they pick up on it and see, who knows, maybe we'll get a change. Not holding my breath. So, but again, we are able to fly it. That's why I do give it at least a C to C+. B- at the absolute highest I would ever go on this plane. It is nothing to write home about. There's things they need a little love into to really help us out in operations. And you know what? Quite frankly, that's what the airline said to McDonnell Douglas. And when McDonnell Douglas, well, you all know the history. The airlines kind of shoved them away pretty quick, only for the cargo companies to grab them at literally a fire sale. I mean, they were dirt cheap, and they gobbled them up and worked through their shortcomings with this aircraft the airlines had. and history was made from there. So a lot of videos on YouTube documenting what happened. Why was the MD-11 pretty well tossed aside by the airlines? Why the cargo companies loved them so much. So check them out. Every time I put a link up there, that link goes away and replaced a week or two later by another one. So enjoy it, folks. But we're flying, we're not flying for, well, we are flying for Millennium Aviation, but we aren't part of Delta or any of the Delta. I mean, it's like American. Those two airlines seem to have huge followings and numbers of different variation VA-wise, Delta and American. Just amazing how many are out there. So Alright, so we're just going to cruise on. And again, thank you for coming in, checking us out. We appreciate y'all. And hopefully in about where are we at now? About 2 hours. We'll still call it 2.5 hours, folks. We'll be in the pattern for San Bernardino. All right, real quick, folks, I know September ended yesterday. September is something Twitch runs in September to help bolster revenues for the streams and all. Pretty big discounts. Well, they're now gone. Folks, one of the best ways if you're looking to support a stream or streamer is to follow, and if the ads are just overwhelming or you just aren't into them, you know, if you subscribe, it's ad-free viewing. You not only support the streamer, but you help yourself out in the fact you don't have advertisements. We also, in a lot of streams, offer special perks like awesome emotes. I'm working on a sub channel where subscriber only voice channels can be you can be a part of. So, you know, check them out. We would love for you to subscribe, but unfortunately it's back to full price, which is like $6, I believe. So thank you for those who have. We really appreciate. One last note on subscriptions, donos, and biddies. If you use any of those here, that money that comes into the stream, while I am unemployed, folks, have been now 5 months from the airport, I don't take that money and use it for myself. I put it into the stream. Looking at a couple of projects coming down the road. By the way, I knew this one. I also knew about the 777 coming. There are a couple of others I've got an eyeball on that I am going to look at when they release. So we use the money for that. We're also looking at sounds to help improve the way the aircraft sound, as well as maybe sceneries. Sceneries in X-plane, most of the airports I don't really have big problems with. Yes, there are little things here and there that come with default aircraft, or scenery. But overall, most of the airports I go into, I don't have any major problems that an outlay of cash need to go to. Where I think I need it maybe more in the stream, like opening up the ability to stream across both Twitch and YouTube. I first need to get OBS over to my laptop, so that way the laptop handles all the streaming while the flight simming goes on another computer, and the two meet in the middle instead of it all on one computer. In theory, that sounds like it should improve frame rates, which could help down the road in other areas. So little things like that I'm looking at as well. So that's where the monies come in with the subscribes, gift subscriptions, the donos, the biddies. That's where it heads, not to help me out. We'll cross that bridge if that ever has to happen. So, but again, ahead of time, thank you so much if you do pull the trigger and subscribe. We sure appreciate you. All right, folks, we're out here still, hour and 45 or so minutes out of Los Angeles Basin. We'll be dropping into San Bernardino, the home of Norton Air Force Base back in the Cold War days, Vietnam days. Since then, Lockheed's had it, as well as now some airlines are coming in and out. So, hope you enjoy. I don't see a lot of activity here. So I thought, hey, this is kind of a win-win doing both. So, hope you all enjoy. So, hope your Tuesday, we'll call it Hump Day Eve, is going well. And hope you're got a great weekend in store. We're one day closer, folks. Well, looks like the good thing, those whispers I was hearing about do not, well, no, they still show potential from where Helene formed into the Gulf. Just kind of the entire U.S., the entire Gulf Coast, kind of keep your eyes peeled. Could be another one bubbling up here soon. Right now, National Hurricane has on their 7-day graphic tropic weather chart, anywhere from a 40% chance right now within the next 7 days of something forming. Also, Kirk, which I think I've seen, yeah, that stays well out to sea as a hurricane when it becomes one. The other one, aiming more right now, but folks, this is still a good week and a half away from the islands that start the Caribbean. The potential for something. So just because we're out of that big window they like to talk about for hurricane season, August, September, oh folks, October can be pretty mean as well. Although this year has been sort of kinda on the lighter side. We haven't seen the amount of formations that usually take place. Now this chart that I'm looking at as of 4:30 Eastern time shows Kirk as a hurricane. The other one is a tropical storm. So either way, it stays out to sea and is a big headache for ships. Air traffic to some degree, that's it. Not even Bermuda. but I see what they're watching. Two little systems here, but the one, yeah, I can see what's really got them kind of on edge. All right, that's kind of annoying. So let's just get up here and see what it does. So, yeah, I see what could become something. We'll see. Like I said, right now they've got it at about a 40% chance over the next 7 days. So we'll see. I'm going to be curious if we have to contact Albuquerque. What? Bad attitudes in the house? Why would I want to dive right now? I still got an hour and 30 minutes to go. Welcome aboard, sir. I think that's going to be real interesting to see. That was a really good video you sent me of what's coming in the X-plane world of weather. Couple of things I didn't even know I could do. Folks, I flat out just don't understand how to use radar equipment and aircraft. None of the aircraft I ever flew in the GA world had a weather radar. So I am oblivious to this gauge. And I see some remarkable things like that include the terrain. Was it terrain with the radar echoes? Weather echoes? I don't get that. Map modes 9 out of 10 times on these planes don't work. So hopefully when X-plane brings it out. Oh yeah, and the aircraft echoing. Yeah, that was interesting too. And of course, I've said this a million times on the channel, folks. The G1000 technology that's in like the Diamonds, some of the new Cessnas, and so forth. No clue how to use those. Cirrus, I'd have to take a crash course from the, well, you have to anyway, but to learn how to use that. I'm six-pack Joe in the sky. And no, folks, it's not six-pack of beer. But yeah, that was some interesting stuff. I'd like to have that guy showing it in the seat right next to me when I start trying this stuff. Yeah, but it's so much better. That's as far as I'm gonna go down that road, folks. Oh. Now, I noticed the A330's radar. Yeah, that was pretty, the vertical scanning of cells that's pretty cool. I didn't even know the radars. I don't even know what they can do out there. Like I said, folks, when I flew, the closest thing to a radar I knew in the planes, storm scope. And all a storm scope did was tell you where the lightning is. I believe. I don't think it could go any further, but I believe that's where it went. And I never got to play with it. Aircraft had radars, but they had to put them out like you see on the Caravan and a few others out on the wingtips because, well, quite frankly, it's pretty tough to put a radar where the engine is. The A330, there's half that stuff they showed, I didn't know about the A330. So, and if you're curious, folks, there's a video out there showing us what's coming with X-plane. Now, I'm not sure if it's 1.3 because I started seeing hints of that coming, or the next phase, 2 point whatever, whatever Austin has up his sleeves. But the weather is about to get addressed in another major way. So there you have it. It's basically going to be in the at least 12.2 iterations that are going to release whenever. But they're about to get a real huge infusion. Now, how that'll trickle down into aircraft like this one, the MD-11, that's hard to say. I'll even go on a limb and say even Zibo, even though they base it off the default 737-800, the mod, it is still a separate aircraft. So, but knowing the folks at Zibo, it won't take them long to catch up. Which amazed me, by the way, Bad Attitude. If you haven't checked Zibo's site lately, the last time I flew the Zibo aircraft, I believe, was Friday. Now, I can only account to yesterday. There were 5 updates between Friday and Monday. We were in, I believe it was 16 or 17. So if it was 17, it's a little easier. Still, it's quite a bit. Of course, I think it's that one. The last I flew was 0.16. And I'm kind of giving the 737 a little bit of a break. I know a couple people out there kind of shrugging. Why my aircraft sits in the hangar? Because I like flying other aircraft sometimes. So now it's up 6 since Friday, folks. That's incredible. So, and Bad Attitude, by the way, folks, put that video out there. Did we put that on my site or on the Discord channel? Where are you? You know what? I think I am going to put it up there. I went past it. Doggone it. There it is. Oh, I didn't realize that was Zibo. Dang it. And thanks again. Great finds by Bad Attitude here. Hello, Moto. Hello, Moto. Hey, there he is. He's awake now.
I'm here. Yeah, so that the first video that I posted was the work in progress preview for the Zebo mod. What the switches and knobs work for the weather radar, but the weather radar isn't implemented yet, so they don't do anything.
Yep. Well, now it is to a point, but you can't use the bells and whistles to make it do that. It'll show returns.
Correct. Yes, it will. Now, interesting fact, do you know why you can see aircraft and ground returns on a weather radar?
No idea. Like I said, that's a foreign object to me inside the cockpit.
So what does a Doppler radar use when it's scanning the sky for weather, for precipitation?
Well, radio frequencies.
It's the same thing with aircraft. It's using a radio frequency. It sends it out, and once it hits something, it bounces back. Depending on how close together they are and how quickly they return, determines the type of precipitation, whether it's light, moderate, or heavy. That's why you get noise from aircraft, because it hits it and then it gets a return from the aircraft. But it's just going to be all by itself. It's not going to be like a whole cell, because a weather radar, it's not smart enough to determine, is this an object or is this rain that I'm seeing?
Huh.
Same thing with the ground. It hits the ground and it bounces back. So it will actually see the ground because of that. Now, you can turn that off and it can differentiate the ground and weather. There's no way to tell it, hey, this is an airplane, don't scan it.
Interesting.
I am very curious to see if they're gonna put echoes on the radar. So basically what happens is you'll have a very, very strong thunderstorm directly ahead of you, right?
Yeah.
The radio wave signal goes out. It hits that wall of thunderstorms. It bounces back, but it does it in such a way to where you can't see what's behind it because it can't penetrate that thunderstorm. So even though it looks like it's only a 4-mile wide thunderstorm, in reality it's a 4-mile wide thunderstorm with a whole nother 20-mile wide thunderstorm behind that. But you can't see it on radar because that 4-mile wide thunderstorm is blocking the view of the radar.
Yeah, this will open up some interesting things.
Yes, it will.
Now, what will be interesting is yes, we're seeing Zebo. How will the other makers? I'm assuming HELIS is getting ready. They already have a pretty good radar, but they're only limited by what X-Plane gives them.
Right.
So that'll be interesting to see. This one, I have yet to get it really into something. The rotates. I don't think this one will do much.
Right.
We'll see, though. Same with Flight Factor. They show their advertisements are much better than what their aircraft actually display. So hopefully we'll get something out of them. But I'm looking forward to this. Because right now, when you go to the map, well, right now, where am I at? Oh, there I am. Obviously, we're not going to see anything, folks. I'm in the desert. What do you expect in a desert? Clear skies.
Well, sometimes.
For the most part, it is. And hot. Well, now we're going into fall where it gets less hot.
Right.
I actually, folks, by the way, just started watching a show that's been on CBS here for a few years. That Fire Country.
Oh, that's really good, isn't it?
And I am so mad. Well, the problem is I never know when the doggone shows are on. And I'm watching it on Netflix, and I'm only going to get maybe a year, maybe 2 out of it. And then I'm SOL without buying another service. But
yeah, I'm watching it on oh, go ahead.
It's interesting right now what they're showing.
It really is. I'm watching it on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, I don't want to pay for it, so.
Fair enough.
So, I mean, I'm on Netflix with it. Like I say, I only get maybe a season. I might get lucky and get 2 out of it. I don't know how many they did a year to start with, so.
Well, right now, they only have 2 seasons.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, I
Season
thought they were longer
3. So, well, it only started back in 2022.
Oh, I thought it was further back.
Yeah, Fire Country started back in 2022. So
Okay.
they're only 2 seasons in at the moment. Season 3 on Paramount Plus is going to start streaming October 18th.
So that means they're probably right now streaming, or not streaming, showing on CBS.
Probably.
So, but I need to get caught up to get the whole story picture, so. Got the big one, now we just got to get into it. And I don't know what season 1, how many episodes they did. They only have like 22, 23 episodes, so it's either one, at the absolute most, 2 seasons. So, but it's
So
a good, it's a good
season
show.
1, season 1 had 22 episodes.
That's all I get then is season 1. Okay. Makes sense, because that's what they did with The Chosen, which was another excellent show. That's now on season, just wrapped up season 4 there, and they finished filming season 5. But that's another great show, but that was not on TV, so that was on phone apps.
Season 2. Oh,
Go ahead.
season 2 is only 10 episodes long.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? Now you want me to talk to you, Albuquerque?
Oh, speaking of ATC,
Yeah.
when you're done talking to ATC,
Well, I
let
gotta
me
get
know.
the frequency put in.
Okay. They're updating ATC in X-Plane 12.
What do you mean? I mean, I don't use it to start with.
They're making it way more smarter, and they're making it to where you can actually input SIDS and stars into the flight plan.
Huh. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Albuquerque Center, Delta 9572 Heavy with you. Just south and east of TRS VOR at 40,000.
Delta 9572 Albuquerque Center, Roger, thank you.
I mean, I've been skimming the
Southwest 3215, radar contact, climb and maintain
skimming
flight
the
level
top of this
370
guy's
and
center.
altitude leaving.
I mean, like, basically in and out.
Delta 370,
So they're gonna
leaving,
put SID and stars in, huh?
Southwest 3215.
Yes.
I know Microsoft did that in FSX, but that was such a useless ATC, though. But
Yeah,
then again,
no.
how long ago was that?
I know, right? Oh, they're also going to be up. I believe they're updating they're also updating their scenery as well.
Yeah, I saw something on their site about that. So I'll be curious to see what's coming on the next update. The first update they did here in X-Plane 12, folks, got rid of a lot of obstacles to some of the airports. Charleston had, West Virginia, by the way, had power lines very close to the approach in an already difficult approach because you're in the mountains with it. I haven't been out there, but I heard
Vertical 589 to
Salzburg, was it? Germany had a whole bunch of cell towers on the approach end of, or departure end of one of their runways. So, and they got rid of all of that and a lot of the hovering scenery. So there's still some that I find occasionally out there.
So one of the updates to their scenery, so right now they use what's called .dsf files for scenery. They're slowly starting to come away from that. And they're going to be doing next gen scenery, which is going to be a whole new file type. So the overlays, the meshes are going to be improved. dramatically improved.
That'll be cool.
So you know how right now the roads are like complete angle are angled sort of. They're not like nice. Right. Well, they're going to be nice smooth curves.
Can't wait to see what that does to my computer frame rate wise.
Honestly, I don't think it's really going to change the frame rate.
Well, I'm getting hit hard right now with what they have. But I don't know if that's my end or their end. They've been doing a lot.
They have been.
12. And, I mean, right now we're looking at 39 frame rates a second, which is not bad.
That's actually pretty good.
Until I get to LA.
November 1888
Or
with
Yeah.
or O'Hare.
Yeah, and
Atlanta. Then it hammers me.
right, and that's mostly because of world objects. They might be trying to improve the that might be a number of polygon issues.
Yeah.
Issue.
It's got to be something. Air traffic on VATSIM kills me.
Yeah, and
throw a couple clouds on top of it, and we're under 20, and we can't stay on VATSIM.
Yeah. So I'm curious to see how they're able to update that. So here's the one nice thing about the new ATC update that we will be getting in 12.1.3, I believe it was.
That's the next one. No. Well, it depends how many more betas they do.
Right. Well, considering the fact that we're on release candidate 3, I'm pretty sure this is going to be the final version.
Oh.
And they're just going to push this out to final.
Oh, okay. I thought it was waiting. We're going to get a couple more betas for whatever they were trying.
No, we're on release candidate right now for 12.1.2. Next is 12.1.3. We're actually going to be able to see information about the gates on the setup page.
Huh.
On the flight setup page. So we'll be able to see the size and what type of aircraft can go to that gate, whether it's heavy, light, or GA.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's going to position, right? Because take a look at, we'll go to Destin, for example. Doesn't matter what you put in there, you end up having to move it back because that's just
November
the way it is.
1888 radar contact.
I'm hoping with this update that fixes that issue.
I hope that just, well, I'm only thinking Microsoft FSX and back because that's all I know scenery-wise.
Right.
Is AFCADing, you had to manually push those back.
And you have to do the same, but in WED instead. For X-Plane. So I think it's just authors just not fully understanding, where the nose wheels go of certain types of aircraft.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping with this update that it's gonna help fix that issue. I hope. I'm not saying it's going to, but I hope.
Requesting push and start.
Yep.
Delta 251, Heavy, Albuquerque Center, push and start is your discretion. Advise ready for taxi, and runway 8 is available if you would like that.
So right now they're using, like I said, they're using what's called DSF, which is a file structure type for scenery for putting together meshes, terrain, that kind of stuff. Guess how old that file structure is right now?
Well, I'm going to assume back into Century of Flight days, 2004.
Just about. It is 20 years old.
Yeah, I was going to say it's going back because that's what FSX was based off of.
So they are they're moving away from DSF. And they're going to I believe, an in-house way of compiling meshes and everything to make scenery.
Well, I thank God I only bought 3 or 4 sceneries for XP12 because they're going to probably be outdated when that comes out.
So basically what the issue right now is with the DSF, it just loads massive chunks at once. And that's why you just go from, you know, a nice cool 40 frames a second, everything loads in, and boom, you're down to like 30.
Yep.
Or you're down to like 20, or even sometimes 15, or even less. From what I understand, for their next gen scenery, they are going to load in small little bite-sized chunks, as if they were being streamed into the sim from the internet. So we shouldn't be seeing we should actually see an increase in performance with this, which would be really nice when you think about it. Because trust me, I get the same issue, where as soon as I enter JFK, Atlanta, Las Vegas, Los Angeles, my frames drop from 40 frames a second down to 20.
Oh yeah, a lot of times into JFK, I don't care if there's only a half dozen aircraft there. I drop to 20 and I'm getting signaled from BatSim that it's about to disconnect me. I've only gotten in there lately once or twice.
Yeah.
So, and throw weather in, forget it. And no offense to X-Plane or any of the developers, I get it. New York City's a heavy place of scenery to start with.
It really is.
So is Los Angeles, so is London, and Frankfurt not so much, but that's because
Las
traffic
Vegas
is so bad. Vegas really isn't a lot of scenery in it. It's the amount of traffic that comes through that place.
Yeah.
I
guess more like Atlanta is.
That's actually been pretty good to me lately.
Oh, has it?
Only because they're not like they used to be 24/7, 50 aircraft.
True. True.
Not like Frankfurt here of late, where there's like 50 aircraft, almost 27, 24/7. And along with Heathrow, those two are just getting to be unbelievable. How much traffic? Well, Heathrow's always been heavy, but Frankfurt has really come up lately.
That is true. Frankfurt hasn't they?
Who was it? I was flying somewhere. Oh, I was over in like Singapore, somewhere in that area, and someone said they cannot believe what's going on in Frankfurt. And I looked up, 46 aircraft waiting for departure. Now, either they're taxiing, or they're waiting, or whatever. I'm like, what event is going on that I missed? And it wasn't. It was just 46 people, plus however many coming in. It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
But they cycled them a heck of a lot.
Was that Delta 251 Heavy calling for taxi?
A lot better than Los Angeles will ever do.
Delta 251 Heavy, runway 8.
They got them in. That number went down quickly, only to be refilled.
Straight up,
But it was amazing to watch how quickly they turned that airport.
Yeah. Frankfurt does an amazing job.
Yes. LA, I hate to break it to you. You got a lot of work to do.
Right. By the way, did you see VASM changed their code of conduct?
Yeah, I haven't read it.
Most of the primary things they changed was they're now influencing the use of guard frequency.
For what?
As you're transferring between sensors that aren't online to somebody online.
So instead of 22.8, we go to guard?
No. On one radio frequency, on radio 1, you're going to be on 122.8 on the advisory channel.
Yeah.
But on radio 2, they're going to recommend you be on 121.5.
Well, I already am already. But
Right,
it's
but
because
they're-
nobody's there, and I can actually turn it off and not worry about it.
Right. Well, it sounds like they're actually going to start using 121.5 to bring you over to their frequency,
November 277 from
rather than sending you a text message of, "Hey, contact me on this frequency."
Good luck, because some of the aircraft that doesn't work.
Really? Wait, some aircraft, their radio 2 doesn't work?
Nope.
Really? Like what? What aircraft
I'll
does
have
radio
to get
2
back
not
into
work?
it, but I know I've flown somewhere radio 2 is. You can't bring it up on the radio panel.
Interesting.
So I'll have to go back through my aircraft and figure it out. I mean, I've got a C-17 right now that's difficult to set the transponder codes, but I know how to get around it.
Well, it also sounds like they're also going to be using guard for emergencies as well.
Oh gosh. Bygone days of when you want to play emergencies, you go offline.
Yup. Well, they're really weeding people off of VATSIM. They are really taking this to either you're serious about this or get off, because they've updated their IFR procedures. IFR procedures. Pilots flying under IFR are now required to follow procedures using up-to-date charts and navigation data.
It's always kind of been that way, so.
Well, now they're actually going to be reinforcing it to where, hey, if you want to fly IFR, great. But you have to have up-to-date navigation data. And if you don't have it, you can't fly IFR, sorry.
Okay, so I'll fly VFR at 25,000 feet.
Right?
That's wrong. Oh wait, I'm gonna switch to VFR. I'm at 40,000.
Actually, that...
18,000 and below is pushing VFR. That was back when I flew. 18,000.
Right.
That's difficult to fly visually.
Yeah.
You can do it, but it is difficult.
Delta 251, holding short Bravo to for runway 8.
But they're also no longer using Unicom. They're now calling it advisory frequency.
Oh, whatever. You know, they're never gonna. You know, the one thing that still torques me off, we're getting all this great ACAR stuff and like TOLUS. Zebo's getting close, but none of the controllers use it.
Oh, you mean like Hoppy or Hoppy?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Or
Yeah.
DPLC or any of that.
No, yeah, that's all done through
You know why, don't you?
Hoppy. Because it's what's done in the real world.
No.
Loud and clear, help me.
The fight that it took these controllers to get us off texting on the clients and into voice was so great, they're not going back to it.
Ah.
I don't know if you flew then when we texted everything.
Yes, I did, and it was annoying as fuck.
Yeah. Hey, watch your language.
Especially. Oh, sorry. Hey, you're on a 3-mile final, and you're over here trying to type out SWA or whatever your call sign is on 3-mile final. Oh, actually going around.
Yeah, I know. But they fought, and we finally got the text to voice. The controllers got the shortcuts, but the pilots had a hard time getting that. But I don't ever see them implementing CPDLC to its fullest.
Overseas has it.
To some degree.
Yeah, I mean, more so than us.
Oh, yeah. By the way, how far out from top of descent am I? 300 miles. Okay.
Delta 550, roger, give me just a sec, stand by.
Yeah, that might be important to know.
I was actually
Frequency change approved, have a good day.
on one time with a controller in Europe.
Number 1
He never used it.
American 580.
Yeah,
continually voiced it. I'm like, what the heck's this for? Why are we worried about this?
14,000, the Phoenix
Right,
altimeter
it's like, that's just, you know, use CPDLC because it's available. They look at, look at HELIS. HELIS has Poppy built into their aircraft.
Oh yeah, but again, controllers don't use it.
I know, which is annoying as hell.
Clear to the John Wayne Orange County Airport.
And the funny thing is, Microsoft has a little more in-depthness with it, to where
does it?
virtual airlines that I belong to can actually shoot you the gate assignments like you would in the real life.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that with,
No, this comes automatic. I don't know, you dial into their freak and all of that.
oh, okay.
And it's just like American would give you, I don't know when they give it to you, but you can't do it in any of the X-plane aircraft. And I'm pretty sure it's something to do with the multiplayer stuff.
Yeah, probably.
But
I don't even have enough money to buy a soda.
Delta 251.
Well, hi, Trouble. All right,
Alright,
Mike, I guess we gotta behave now.
Yeah.
Oh, stop. No.
Delta 550, reback is
No,
correct. Information.
You're not taking that.
Advise ready for taxi.
I don't care. You can do whatever you want.
like right now, I'm outside, by the way, of Albuquerque.
Albuquerque.
But I'll drift back in.
Delta 251, is it okay if we step out the cabin for a minute?
I'll drift back in here in about 10, 15, 20
Delta
miles.
251, affirmative, report back. Report back.
That's why I was really shocked he had me come
American
on.
1352 descended via the Ping 1 arrival, runway 7 right, Phoenix altimeter 2.
I guess I should start looking to see what they got maybe planned for me over here in San Bernardino.
San Bernardino.
Saw a Sun Country call sign go in there.
Yeah, we do. They do fly into there.
Yeah, I don't
just
really
not,
see that airport used much.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of liked it. I was like, oh, I'm going to love this little series I've got planned.
Oh.
All right. I don't have an ATIS now. Let's see. Winds are calm. Oh, it's only been updated in the last, not even 5 hours.
Well, sir, you can't land.
Guess what?
You don't care?
No, I'm going to go VFR at 40,000 feet. You walked into it, Duluth. We're talking about new rules coming out by
Yeah, I
Vaxxed.
figured as much.
United 3345
I'm
Albuquerque
going
Center,
VFI.
Roger, thank you.
Wait for him to say, you can't. Why not?
Watch me.
We're VFR right now.
It's KSBD, correct?
KSBD, yes sir. Sierra Bravo Delta.
There is nothing available.
I know.
Sir, you weren't able to even do this flight.
Hey, my dispatcher said go, so I went.
See, this is what happens when you don't have a dispatcher.
Oh no, my dispatcher said get your butt out there and get going.
Wow, I can't even find it on the which runway to choose option
6.
on that.
I'm coming in on 6.
No, Aviation Weather doesn't even have it.
Yeah.
Their
Can't
last
find.
their last weather was 1652Z.
Seriously.
That's what I got today.
Wow.
Calm winds, 5 miles visibility, smoke and haze, clear. To me, that's VFR. I'm gone.
Well, no, the problem, the problem isn't that. The problem is not having up-to-date winds
We'll figure it out.
to land.
The airplane blows one way, we counter it. If it blows the other, we counter back. Just like a normal landing.
589, there is some weather between.
I don't know.
Eagle
Mine
and
says
Homer.
KSBD 011
Moderate
16
heavy.
01
that's the
16
last
If you need
weather.
to deviate at all, just let me know.
0 knots, 5 statute miles.
Smoke and haze.
Now, granted, the TAF is legal.
I just lost Sky Vector. Duck on it.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Oh.
I've been meaning to talk to Tomcat.
About what?
Next time Tomcat is in, let me know.
Well, he's sitting over in my Discord right now. I just left him. I went bye bye in the car card to visit you guys.
Hello, descend via the.
I'll just send him a DM.
Runway 7
What,
right
in
or
reference
runway
to?
8, your choice.
Well, I just said hey at first.
2982.
But no, remember I wanted to see if it's possible to do a command for exclamation point TAF, like there is for METAR.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I am. Yeah.
Oh wow, SoCal went down.
550, runway 12,
I
taxi
scared him.
via Alpha 3.
They saw you coming. They're like, oh no, he's too
No,
good for
he's
us.
going to San Bernardino. We're not covering.
No.
Sky Vector's gone. I can't even get the map layers to come up. Oh, what? Locked up. Well, you know.
All right, if I lose you guys, I will be back probably in about 5 minutes or so. I am installing a new driver for NVIDIA.
Okay. We'll be sure to ban you and block you anyway.
Yep, that's the same weather I've got there, Duluth.
Yeah, KSTV. Yeah, BD. You mean?
Norton Air Force Base.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it used to be.
Ooh, I know what game I want to install.
The Smurfs.
No,
La 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 la.
Wow,
No,
I almost
F1.
covered my soda. My drink, I mean. F1. Oh.
It's been a while since I've done F1.
don't you install an F4?
There is no F4.
Oh, I know some people that would not be very happy with you, thinking their Phantom was never anything.
Wait, what? Oh, no. God. Dang it, Mike.
Sorry, you left that one for me to go for.
Damn it. I meant sorry. I meant racing.
I did too. F4s were pretty good at racing too. They chased down a lot of MiGs. Okay, I'll assume rooms.
Center, Streetboard Mike, fly back with you, ready for taxi.
Oh, that was just so fun.
Speedbird 185 Heavy, Albuquerque Center, runway 8, taxi via
Oh wait,
Alpha.
SoCal is still up.
Taxi
Why
runway
is
8
it
via
not
Alpha,
showing
Streetboard
over
Mike.
here?
He doesn't like you.
And he extended to San Bernardino. How dare you? Oh, let's double check.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 112.
Yeah, he's up.
13 requesting offer clearance to...
All right. And my driver is now up to date.
Southwest 112, Albuquerque Center, hello. Do you have the Manzano 3 departure on board?
I could have gone somewhere with that, but I didn't.
Yes, Southwest
No, go ahead, just do it.
Nope.
Southwest 112, roger, clear to the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport via the Manzano 3 departure. Texaco transition, Tango X-ray Oscar, then as filed.
You're not there yet, Duluth.
And
No, I'm getting
squawk
there.
1636, 1636.
You know, Duluth is a slowpoke sometimes.
Can you repeat the route again, please?
He likes to take his
112,
time.
It's
Yep.
the Manzano 3 departure. Texaco transition, Tango X-ray Oscar, which is already in your flight plan, and then as filed.
All right, so we are, wow, we're 40 minutes out. Cool. I will be.
Are you still climbing, Duluth?
No. No.
It was a nose down climb he did.
Atlanta shows phase
I
climbing.
didn't see that. Hang on. I don't know. I'm not climbing though.
Yeah, I see that now. That's, I mean, but that's why I asked.
No, they were. You're right.
Albuquerque Center, jet 250 at flight level 360.
But no, actually, when we were first talking, we were talking about the weather radar.
Runway 8 transition, Albuquerque altimeter is 3033. Alright, descend via the Sandia for arrival, runway 8 3033, jet 250.
Southwest 217 with you, descending on the Russia 1 arrival for 8, it's Phoenix.
Southwest 217, Albuquerque Center, hello, descend via the Bruiser 1 arrival, runway 8, the Phoenix altimeter 2982.
Bruiser 1 arrival, altimeter 2982, Southwest 217.
Delta 550, are you ready to go?
Delta 550, we're holding short of runway 1.
Delta 550, roger, wind 100 at 13, gust 23, fly heading 120, runway 12, clear for takeoff.
Fly referencing the 120, you'll take up 500. Visual approach, runway 8, American 589.
All right, we're back.
Convey.
SkyWest 4896,
We're back.
expect a visual approach
Back
runway
in the
8.
saddle again.
Expect a visual approach runway 8, SkyWest 4896.
Albuquerque Center, Vision Jet 6 Zulu Mike, sending via the higher one.
Vision Jet 1, approaching Vision Jet 6 Zulu Mike, Albuquerque Center, descend via the Hyder 1 arrival, runway 7 right, transition Phoenix altimeter 2980.
Send via Hyder 1 to arrival and 7 right transition for 6 Zulu Mike.
Speedbird 185 heavy, wind 200 at 10, runway 8 clear for takeoff.
Ooh, Midland looks like some fun flying.
Delta 550, radar contact, say altitude.
Altitude.
For the 550, crossing...
Dude, what?
He said say altitude, so I did.
Oh.
Delta 550, thank you, turn right, heading 270,
You're gonna get
270
your ass-
heading, and climb and maintain flight level 320.
Turn right heading 270, climb and maintain 320.
American 589, turn 5 degrees, actually, you know what, just fly heading of 225 and descend and maintain 12,000.
Flight heading 225 and descend 12,000, American 589.
Albuquerque Center, Northwest 619, about 27 miles west of Hogs, coming in.
Northwest 619, Albuquerque Center, hello, descend and maintain flight level 250.
250, Northwest 619.
Delta 550, continue the right turn heading 290 and direct to Golf Bravo November when able.
Continue the right turn to 290 and go back to Golf Rock November when able, 500.
That's amazing. 5 hours, 12 minutes old, the weather there.
Apologies for delay, Delta 251 back in the cockpit. Delta 251, roger, clear direct to Tamale.
Tamale?
Okay, clear direct to Tamale for Delta 251.
Albuquerque Center, November 277, Bravo Charlie, radio check, please.
November 277, Bravo Charlie, Albuquerque Center, I got you loud and clear, Tommy.
Thank you. I wish I could figure out what I changed, but now I'm both transmitting and receiving.
Alright, good to hear.
Thanks again.
You're welcome. Speedbird 185 heavy, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 390 and say altitude leaving.
Climb maintain 390 and I'm currently passing through 8,000 now.
Thank you. American 589, descend and maintain 10,000.
10,000, American 589.
American 1352, would you like 7 right or 8?
Yeah, remember 8 is also fine, thanks. American 1352.
American 1352, roger, expect a visual approach runway 8.
Remember
Oh,
8,
he
American
sounds busy.
1352.
Let me see what's going on down in the next area.
Northwest 619. Actually, stand by here. I'm gonna take a look at something. Northwest 619. All right, I'm gonna let you go first here. Clear direct to Gila, and when you're able, maintain 310 knots or greater.
Alright, Gila, and when able, 310 knots or greater. For Northwest 619, if I can, 7 right would be fantastic.
Okay, Roger. Yeah, you can plan on that.
And you still want me down to 250 knots? I mean,
Northwest 619, flight level, let's go down to flight level 200 now, and I'll have the descent via for you shortly. You're just competing with slower traffic up to the north.
Not bad. If I need to, I can slow down as well.
Roger, yeah, he's going pretty slow, so I'm going to stick you in first. November 6 Zulu Mike, amend your instructions, turn 20 degrees to the right, vector for spacing, and amend your altitude to flight level 210.
210 and 20 degrees to the right for 6 Zulu Mike.
American 589, fly heading 230, descend and maintain 7,000.
Should be leaving his airspace here shortly. Alright, how's this center work? I've never flown to 16,000 at Palm Springs. Alright, so about 72, we'll call it 80 miles from Palm Springs. We'll start our descent.
Skywest 50, or correction, Skywest 4896. The airport is 12 o'clock and 15 miles. Report in sight.
Third airport in sight, towards the 48
We're gonna hit it.
Skywest 4896, cleared visual approach, runway 8.
Clear for the visual approach runway, towards the 48 96.
Exec jet 250, expect the visual approach, runway 8.
Expect visual 8, exec jet 250.
Alright, so about 50 miles from, which one's this? 29 Palms.
Albuquerque Center, FedEx 1344 on the ground at Tucson, request clearance to Memphis.
FedEx 1344 Heavy, Albuquerque Center, clear to the Memphis airport via radar vectors Nochi, then it's filed. Maintain 17,000, expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Departure this frequency and squawk 5612.
28050.
Alright, clear to Memphis via radar vectors Nochi, then as filed. Climb maintain 10,000, expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency, this frequency, squawk 5612, FedEx 1344.
FedEx 1344 Heavy, read back correct. Advisory for taxi, expect runway 12.
Roger, I'll expect runway 12 and advise ready to taxi, FedEx 1344 Heavy.
Northwest 619, descend via the Hyder 1 arrival, runway 7 right, resume published speeds at Gila. The Phoenix altimeter is 2980.
Published speeds at Gila, descend via the Hydra 1 for the 7 right. And we have latest information. Let me grab that for you. Please,
Thank you. Skywest 4896, wind 180 at 7, runway 8, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 8, Skywest 4896.
Oh,
Delta
Skywest.
251, descend via the Burrito 1 arrival, runway 8, transition. The Albuquerque altimeter is 3031.
Descend via the Burrito 1 arrival, runway 8. We copy the altimeter for Delta 251.
Southwest 217, expect the visual approach, runway 8.
Runway 8, visual approach, southwest 217.
Alright, folks, believe it or not, we're only 30 minutes out.
Approach 62, my meeting switch to runway 8 if it helps you.
I got disconnected, so I'm just requesting a refer clearance.
And someone was asking about a runway, say again.
Yeah, for 62, my meeting switch to runway 8 if it helps you out.
It's not really a runway thing, it's just the arrival merge point there. I'll have lower and on course for you in about 2 minutes.
62, my code.
Southwest 112, you said you're ready to copy again?
Yeah, from Southwest 112.
Southwest 112, roger. Clear to the Dallas Fort Worth Airport via the Manzano 3 departure. Texaco transition, Tango X-ray Oscar, then as filed. Climb via SID and Squawk 1636.
Clear to Dallas Fort Worth via the Manzo 3 TXO, transition Tango X-ray, Squawk 1636, Southwest 112.
Southwest 112, read back correct. Runway 8 for departure, advisory for taxi. Spirit Wings 2074, Kansas City Center is closed. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Good day,
Delta 9572, Los Angeles Center is closed. Frequency change approved. Good day.
I think that was me. Oh, was that for Delta 9572 for Los Angeles Center?
Affirmative, they're closed, so frequency change approved. Have a good day.
Copy over to Unicom. Thanks for the ATC. See ya. Oh, sorry, folks. The cough is coming back. Unicom. SoCal, because they're going to want to talk to me, is 128 050. And I don't know when they would want to talk to me. Maybe wake up the weather guessers at San Bernardino? Oh, my nose. All right, folks, we are showing about 90 miles out. Now, the runway, let me just bring it up here on charts, since we haven't had anything to do here of late. Here we go. Okay, clicks the wrong button on my end. All right, so as you can see, we just left Albuquerque here, this green dash line. We're into Los Angeles Center. 29 Palms is here. Needles is here. So in between the two is where our descent point is. Actually, it's about 40 miles from 29 Palms, and then we need to be over Palm Springs at 16,000. Here's the Center 5 arrival. Really? There's a D-ATIS? Hang on, let me check. Maybe not. I forgot where I put it. I rearranged these because I wasn't really using it much. Oh well. No biggie. But anyway, supposedly it's a D-ATIS airport. How about that? Anyway, we're going to come over Palm Springs at 16. Continue to Alex, Bands, Setter, Purdue, and Paradise. Many of you will know this fix, Paradise, because Ontario uses it. All right, and then we head southward, or northward, sorry, to catch the ILS. We're going to just play ILS here. I don't want to get too rambunctious with an airport like this one. Again, D-ATIS, AWAS, when tower is not operable. I wonder if we'll pick that up. SoCal approach and San Bernardino tower. I'm going to write that freak down, 119.45. Okay. Whoop. There we go. All right, just in case. 109.3, 57 degrees inbound, Pettis, which is the NDB you saw on the star. That's our final approach fix, folks. We got to be at 2,015 feet. Minimums here is 250 above the ground. So as long as the clouds are higher than 250, here's the caveat.
Did you say that your airport's the closest is Ontario?
Yeah, it's pretty close to Ontario.
Okay, so Ontario is 2986. They are, let's see, 10 statute miles, view at 120, 3811, altimeter 2986. Yeah, so use caution, birds are in the area, typical thing.
Oh my gosh. I have no water to set down on. Reference to Sully.
Oh God, okay.
Anyway, folks, so there's...
Just land the airplane, come on.
We're working on it.
Yeah.
Airport elevation's 1,100 feet above sea level. You're kind of, it looks like in this bowl, mountains all around. So it's got to be an interesting approach. There's our missed approach, some extra information. If not received, local altimeter setting, you said 2986. We get it from Ontario. And again, here's our routing Paradise, direct Sudak, direct Pettis, direct runway on the ILS. Sudak at 4,000, 3,300 till we establish and come in. From Pettis to the missed approach point, we're going to be probably up here around 217. And Pappies, we'll see if they're on the left when we get there. Again, minimums, folks, this one's critical. If we have the local altimeter, here it is. If we don't, and we're running off of Ontario, 323 feet and a mile. Now, mind you, your METARs to get 300 will say 003. There is no 0033 or 32. It's just 003. Which means technically I need 400. I round up. And then again, a mile. 3/4 if we happen to pop a altimeter setting between now and then. It's 5.5 hours old. I'm not holding my breath on it, folks. All right, so there you go, folks. And the airport landing runway, 10,000 feet. Where we're going to park, I have no idea. We'll figure it out when we get there. Looks like the terminal's right here, so wherever we come off at, we'll work our way up here to the terminal. Sounds like a fun day. Okay, we're crossing Needles. There's our descent point 40 miles ahead. Like I said, I'm going to start us down early to make sure we make that 16,000 foot mark. And Paradise will get vectored to the ILS. 3,000. Wait a minute. Was it 3,000 or 4,000? 4,000 Sudoc. That's a 12-mile final. There we go. Change this view a little bit, folks, so I can... Actually, it looked like it reverted. What? So I can get a little bit more out of it. Well, that's not right. There we go. Okay. And here we go. We're going to go ahead. We're now 20 miles out. Let's set 16. Okay, get in a little closer. And yes, I just killed the music, folks. We're getting ready to go pretty sterile here. SoCal is up on my X-Pilot client for VATSIM. Hopefully Duluth has found his way to a runway.
It's below me somewhere. I don't know. I can't figure it out.
Just open up the landing gear well and take a look down. All right, there's 20 miles. Distance to 29 Palms. 56. Guess what? We're going to start. All right. The big thing with this aircraft, folks, is how you click this. Clicking up will give you the altitude you're at. Clicking down gets you into the descent. Same thing with your speeds. Same thing with your headings. Do I have any speed restriction? Next, does Palm Springs extend out to Palm? Yes. Okay, so we'll be getting into there probably around 29 Palms. Okay. All right, just trying to get a feel for when we're going to talk to SoCal. Not my favorite people to talk to, but they're up, so we have to talk to them. Or disconnect and not have any fun. But if you did not catch the beginning of this, we're going to begin to start a new series that will start in Norton or San Bernardino. It happens to be the place where I was born. And we'll go from there. We'll talk more when we start that series up. We're getting an aircraft there. And then there'll be a couple long-haul flights, but then we'll get back more into what you're used to. But yeah, we're going to start where I was born. And as I said, as a kid, about the only memories I have is the mountain on fire and an earthquake that occurred there. To most, a 4-pointer wouldn't really matter in that area. To a 5-year-old, yeah. 4 or 5. I can't remember. I looked it up one time. And, oh, wow. We're going to get down a lot quicker than I thought. kind of keep an eye on it, folks. I can always take over. But yeah, that it's going to be a start. It's coming. This was going to be the first episode, but I'm not born yet, so it's kind of weird to start
First
it
and
now.
last.
What's minimum safe through here? 9,300. Okay, cool. 13.7 to the north, so I gotta be careful. All right, folks, here we go. Getting ready to cross 29 palms. I do have it set at 16, right? Yep. Okay, that's a little better. I was wondering.
Beep, beep, beep. I heard that.
SoCal approach, Delta 9572 with you. A few miles north of 29 Palms, inbound San Bernardino.
Delta 9572, heavy SoCal approach. San Bernardino, altimeter is 299er. Ident.
299er, and we'll ident. Delta 95... 299er, and we'll ident Delta 9572.
Delta 2906, climb to the Orca departure up to except maintain 15,000. LA Center closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
I climbed to the Orca file to 15,000, and we'll go in contact 2906.
SoCal approach American 1383 out of 26.5 with X-ray.
American 1383, SoCal approach, thanks for X-ray ident. Delta 9572, heavy radar contact 43 miles northeast of the Palm Springs VOR, say altitude.
Delta 9572 heavy, we're passing flight level 305 for 16,000.
Delta 9572, roger, cross Palm Springs VOR at 16,000. And expect ILS runway 26 from Sudak.
Copy ILS 26 from Sudak and 16,000 at Palm Springs, Delta 9572 heavy.
Delta 9572 heavy, correction, expect ILS Zulu, runway 6 approach from Sudak.
Oh, super. Correction, ILS Zulu for runway 6 for Delta 9572 heavy. Is that what I'm on?
Tiger 4, traffic no factor, fly heading 070, descend to maintain 6,000.
070 and 6,000 for Tiger 4.
American 1383 radar contact, T5 miles northwest of the Fillmore VOR, say altitude.
Flight 240 American 1383.
Okay,
American 1383, descend via the Ironman 2, arrival,
okay,
expect
we're now
ILS runway
descending, so now it's
25
time to
left
force.
25 left, descend with Armor 2, American 1383.
Legion 1595 ready.
Legion 1595, wind 2208, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 20 right, Legion 1595.
Command 315, leaving my airspace to the west, Point Magoo, Approach is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Symbol.
Over to you, Nicom for 315. Thanks for the ATC. Good day.
Tiger 4, fly heading 070.
070, Tiger 4.
That's one thing I've been noticing. This aircraft doesn't want to keep descending sometimes, unless maybe I have a restriction.
SoCal approach on the 550 at flight level 260 for standing.
The 550 SoCal approach. John Wayne, altimeter 2986, side in.
How'd he get an altimeter of 2, what is it? That's 5 hours, 40 minutes early. Late.
Delta 550, squawk 1577.
We'll go with Duluth. 2986.
Delta
Yeah,
550,
29,
squawk
yeah.
1577, 1577.
SoCal Legion 1595 out of 1.5, either side.
Legion 1595, radar contact, climb and maintain 13,000.
Alright, climb 13,000, Legion 1595.
Tiger 4, turn right, 10, correction, turn 10 degrees right.
10 degrees right, 4, Tiger 4.
All right, let's get our numbers. All right, we're looking at...
Departure, Southwest 312, flight level 4,500, climbing to flight level 280.
Okay, so...
Southwest 312, SoCal departure, radar contact.
Cal approach, sorry, we had a bit of a video problem. What was our squawk 550?
Delta 550, squawk 1577, 1577.
Squawk 1577, 550.
Okay, we'll plan the 150.
Southwest 312, climb via the Zoo departure, LA Center closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Simple.
I'm by the SID, radar service is terminated, have a good one, appreciate the time. Southwest 312. See ya.
Legion 1590 at 5, climb via the Fins
Probably about
departure.
20 minutes tops,
LA Center
hopefully.
closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Alright, switch and have a good night to Legion 1595.
Tiger 4, turn 10 degrees right.
10 degrees right, Tiger 4.
Hello, good evening, or SoCal, good evening, it's Speedbird 8 Delta Sierra, gate 159, ready, push and start.
Speedbird 8 Delta Sierra, heavy SoCal departure, push on to Charlie, approved face east, LA altimeter 2980.
Push into Charlie, approved face east, 2988, Speedbird 8 Delta Sierra.
Tiger 4, descend and maintain 3,600.
3,600 for Tiger 4.
Delta 9572, heavy, cross, Rothy at 12,000.
Understand for Delta 9572 Ralphie at 12,000. Not showing that on my current chart.
November, correction, Delta 9572. Stand by. Delta 9572, disregard that route these for northwest arrivals. Descend and maintain 1-2000.
Down to 1-2000, Delta 9572.
Delta 9572, descend and maintain 9000 now. Fly present heading. Vectors to Sudoc.
Present heading down to 9,000, vectors to Sudoc, Delta 9572.
Southwest 1220, contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3.
Lindbergh Tower 18306. So
Tiger 4, turn right heading 220.
turn to 220 for Tiger 4.
Tiger 4 LA Airport, 12 o'clock. Actually, let's call it 12 to 1 o'clock. 2 miles report airport in sight.
We got the airport in sight for Tiger 4.
Tiger 4 cleared, visual approach runway 25 left, wind
Optimus,
25014,
you need my
runway
chat,
25
hold on.
left, clear to land.
Hola!
Individual
Just got back
25
from
left,
work.
clear to
Nah,
land, runway
what's going
25
on,
left for Tiger 4.
Okay, girl. Alright, girl.
All right, I'm gonna go sterile
Delta
here for the
9572
approach.
heavy.
You do it. I'll shut up.
Descend and maintain 6,000.
Was that 6,000 call for 9572?
Delta 9572 heavy affirmative. Descend and maintain 6,000 and reduce speed to 180.
Okay, slowing to 180 and down to 6,000, Delta 9572. Boy, this plane does not want to slow down.
Delta 9572 heavy, descend and maintain 4,000.
Okay, continuing to 4,000, Delta 9572. We're still trying to slow this pig down to 180.
Delta 550 radar contact, 41 miles northeast of the Palm Springs VORC altitude.
Delta 550, altitude, flight level 260.
Delta 550, Roger. Descend via the Disney 6 arrival at Disney, cleared RNAV, Zulu, runway 20, right approach.
10 via Disney 6 arrival for the RNAV Zulu, runway 20, right approach. Bye-bye.
SoCal, Speedbird 8 Delta Sierra, they have us facing south on Charlie, ready taxi for full end.
Speedbird 8 Delta Sierra, heavy. LA altimeter 2988, runway 25 right, taxi via Bravo.
25 right, via Bravo, altimeter 2988, Speedbird 8 Delta Sierra, heavy.
Delta 9572, heavy, turn 10 degrees right.
10 degrees to the right for Delta 9572.
American 1383, fly heading 070, descend and maintain 3,600, vectors to final.
Maintain 3,600, repeat the heading again.
Heading 070.
070, American 1383.
United 2626, wind 290 at 90, runway 27, cleared to land.
Little land 27, United 2626.
Delta 9572, turn right, clear direct Sudak. Cross Sudak at or above 4,000. Cleared ILS Zulu. Runway 6 approach. Circle to runway 24.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Delta 9572 cleared direct Sudak and for the ILS Zulu runway 6. Plan to circle for 24. Delta 9572 heavy.
Tiger 4 is half of 25 left, looking for the south pads.
Checker 4, taxi straight ahead south pads, be Alpha, thanks for flying.
Ooh.
Straight ahead to the pads by Alpha, we'll have a good one too.
See ya.
All right, folks, so we've got a circle to land now. Let me pull up my chart. What do we do here? Circle to land. Do not go north and west, so we're going south.
American 1383, turn right, heading 220.
Right turn 220, American 1383.
Okay. I knew there had to be a not authorized.
South-Cal approach, very good afternoon, Southwest 3612. We are descending via the Sizzler 3 RNAV arrival.
Southwest 3612, SoCal approach, welcome, Palm Springs, altimeter 2978, ident.
Palm Springs altimeter 2978 and ident for Southwest 3612.
Southwest 3612 radar contact 14 miles northwest of the Palmdale VOR, say altitude.
Descending to 30,000 to 9,000 for Desi.
Southwest 3612, descend via the Sizzler arrival at Palm Springs, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 31 left.
Okay, there's our runway. So here's what we're going to be doing, folks. We'll glide slope down to 2,000 feet, circle to come in the other way.
Palm Springs.
I brought our speed up.
For the RNAV Yankee.
As we're downwind, we'll drop to 35 degrees flaps. Spoilers armed,
7
brakes
miles
armed.
from GG. Maintain 3,600 till established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 25 left approach.
3,600 established ILS 25 left, America 1383.
Okay, I'm taking over power.
Delta 9572 heavy, wind calm, runway 24, cleared to land.
Alright, winds calm, cleared to land 24 for Delta 572 or 9572 heavy. Okay, coming down.
American 1383, wind 25014, runway 25 left, cleared to land.
12 left, go line, American 1383. SoCal departure, hello, American 11, sorry, 1518
like we take it
on the
over,
ground at
folks.
Tom Bradley. It's about gate 139, request push and start onto Delta with X-ray.
American 1518, SoCal departure, thanks for X-ray. Push on a Delta, approved, face east.
Push on Delta, face east, American 1518.
And Norton Air Force Base traffic commencing, not yet, almost.
American 1383, I'm closing up. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Have a nice landing.
Oh, have a good night, American 1383.
Commencing circle.
See you later. Delta 25, correction, 9572 heavy, closing up. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Have a nice landing.
9572 copies. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good night.
See you later. Delta 550 closing up. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Have a nice landing.
Frequency change approved. Thanks for the ATC. 50.
See you later. Southwest 3612 closing up. Radar service
Gonna go to
terminated, frequency
Unicom.
change approved. Have a nice.
Sorry, we're not going to be on CTAF. Think I'm at the wrong heading. Alright, San Bernardino traffic, Delta 9572, turning final for 24. Okay, airfield's 1,100 feet. We're needing to descend. Okay, let's make that turn. Flap setting, are we at 35? Spoilers, brakes, gear, 4 down.
glide slope, 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 glide slope.
Dang, I'll never get
glide
that
slope,
right again.
glide
Holy mackerel.
glide slope, glide slope, glide slope, glide slope, glide slope. Glide slope.
Okay, cleared to land 24 Delta 9572.
Sync.
Holy mackerel. Idle reverse. Oh, put in a little reverse thrust. And coming out. Welcome to San Bernardino, folks. Little did we know we were going to be doing circle to land. Wow. We'll take this one here, folks. And then when I come off, I got to figure out where we're going. All right, and San Bernardino traffic, Delta 9572 is off 24. Okay, weather radar off. Okay, now let's figure out from our location. Let's see, I think we can work our way down and then we should see the terminal back over in there. All right, here we go. Welcome in, folks. I don't know what that landing was like. Boy, did it feel like a really good landing. All right, we're back on channel here, folks. Again, clear of the runway, taxiing to the terminal. How many expected a circle to land? This guy, by the way, did not. Ah, there's the terminal. See the jetways. I think we'll plan the other side. All right, folks, welcome again into San Bernardino. International Airport. Gets its international from, I guess, a general aviation group here. So I thought I could fit in there. I'd park next to Delta. Actually, is there somebody here? No. But, I'm gonna go ahead and take that jetway on the other side. I really don't think I'll fit. Oh, and they don't work anyway here, so it doesn't matter. Nice little 220. I wonder where they got that from. Actually, I'm just gonna take this one. All right, brakes are set, spoilers down, auto brake off. All right, let me run through the rest of this after landing. Spoilers, flaps are up, spoilers, auto brake, altimeter. Okay, well, that's before landing. Stay trim to 3. And anti-ice APU will check. Oh, is indeed on. APU. And fuel switch is off. Just want to make sure the APU is now showing on the bus. Boom. All right, folks, again, welcome in to San Bernardino, otherwise known as Norton Air Force Base. We'll go through this here in a second. Seatbelts are off, exterior lights set, emergency lights set, and switch off, and IRS, and all right, we had 5, 10, 15, 16, plenty of fuel to make Los Angeles if we needed to. Folks, what a great flight. Let's get over here. Chalks. Curious, where did that set up at? Cockpit or midship? Cockpit door. Got it. Okay. Cockpit's opening. 1, 2, 3. All right. Let's take a look at this, shall we? Nice circle to land. What an boy! I have never been given that clearance, folks. Wow, that was fun. We'll give you all a nice view of the aircraft. No jetway, so we can look at it from this way. There you go. All right, so let's look at it, shall we? First off, the virtual airline got us at 342 feet a minute. What? It sure as heck felt better than that. Hey, we'll take it though. All right, well, bumper. Well, heck spells. All right. Now let's look at the. Are you kidding me? What? I tell you. Let's get over here to Sim Toolkit. Sim Toolkit, 465 feet a minute. Okay, I kind of figured it was going to be a little worse. That felt like a really good landing. That's what I get for thinking. All right. All right, so we flew just under 4 hours, 1,600 miles, 25,000 kilograms of fuel, 1.6 Gs on the landing, 465 at 162. Let's see how this translates. Okay, 32 feet off the 32 off the center line, pretty close to on track, and I thought we were gonna punch it there. Folks, to me, it was a really great landing in the cockpit. It just didn't translate out. Oh, you all didn't see that. Dang it. All right, as you can see, 465 down here. Here's our flight. Here's San Bernardino. We're parked right up in here, just so you know. All right, so here's the threshold. Here's the aiming point. Here's where we touched, and again, it was 32 feet off the center line. Folks, not bad at all. Lockheed has a pretty big presence here, but like I said, up here you got Breeze and maybe somebody else that uses the facilities. So really looks like another area down here. Wow. All right, so really a great flight. I'm glad y'all could join us, and looking forward to tomorrow's flight. Hang on, we'll disconnect. Tomorrow we are we're going to give this try 3 or 4. Palma de Marca to Santiago, and then afterwards maybe do some Pan Am flying. So schedule is on the Twitch page, so I hope you all had fun. I hope you all really enjoyed this. I sure did, and we will see you tomorrow. We don't do replays right now, folks, mainly because we have had some problems. Before this latest release client that Bad Attitude was talking about, we did fine yesterday, but now that we've put in a lot of flight time on it, I don't want to push the luck on it. So we're going to call it. And by the way, like I said, this was where I actually was born. And as a kid, I think it was these mountains over here that were on fire that I remember. And I'll never forget that, folks. That was incredible. But it may have been over here. I don't know where the Norton Air Force Base schools were. But Yeah, coming out of kindergarten, looking up and seeing the smoke and then the flames on the... You know, I just was talking to Bad Attitude. I'm watching the show Fire Country. Found out it's been on for 2 years. Still in season 1 I'm watching. Episode 1 or 2, I can't remember which one. That image, albeit higher up, was what I remember. Now, whether it was actually that bad or not, I don't know. But basically, it was like down to the valley, going up here, and everything in between seemed to a 5-year-old to be burning. Pretty scary time for me, but you know, like I said, I also lived through a earthquake out here in California, albeit, and Californians go, that's just nothing. 4 or 5, but to someone that's never experienced one, especially at 4 to 5 years old, I can say this much about it. It felt like a bowling ball rolling underneath. And how many of you have heard that analogy? So, all right, well, folks, we're going to wrap things up. I hope you had a great time on this one. I know I sure did. And we will see you tomorrow in Europe. God bless. Have a great day. Monkey Man Live. And welcome aboard. I hope you had a great time, enjoyed it. We'll see you. Unfortunately, we do have to run. So thanks for coming out.